Hello, welcome on another stream, as always. And today I have couple things to do. I have to bring that board from both sides to the flush to the level of boards around the rest of the door. Also, recording. Let's not forget about the recording. Okay, so I can unclamp that. And that. Okay, that let's put that over here. Okay, and how should I work with that? I could use just a normal plane, like normal smoothing plane, but in this case it would probably be better to maybe use this one. It would normally be better, but I'm not sure if it's set up good enough, if it's sharp enough. And also, it could use a bigger camber. But anyway, I will try that. If it doesn't work well, then I will just switch to the smoothing plane. Okay, and maybe I will change the camera focus on this part. Okay, should I clamp this down? Probably. Maybe here in the middle. Yeah, it could definitely use a bigger camber. Okay, I think the smoothing plane will work better. This one should technically work better if it was in a good shape, but it's not. So let's try that. Oh, too aggressive. Definitely too aggressive. Often it's better to take smaller shavings. Like it's less effort to take smaller shavings multiple times than one big one, a single big one. Okay, and that's a problem. If I clamp that in here, then I will be hitting that with the plane, right? Okay, in the middle I'm almost down to the level of this board, so I probably should focus on the ends. Do shorter strokes. Also, maybe I will use some wax. Okay, here I'm practically down to the... I'm practically flush, almost flush. Maybe I will do it like that. And then the same from the opposite side. Okay, now I can clamp that over here. And now I'm hitting this part, so there is a low spot over here. Okay, now it's practically flush. Maybe a bit in here. Yeah, this is low. This is a low spot. Okay, now that's flash. And I should also work just a little on this board, because I cut a bit like not exactly across the grain, more like on a bias. Okay, now let's work a bit in here. And this part. I should probably do it this way, from the other side. Yeah, let's change the position of the clamp to this side and do this. Okay, and it's flush. And I'm already hitting this part. Well, hitting this part is kind of necessary if I'm gonna have this part flush. Okay, now I can back out the iron again. Okay, a bit more, just in here at the end. Or at the beginning, depending which way you're looking at it. And it's leaving tracks. Maybe I should back out again. I should definitely take off the corners of that blade. But that sounds like effort. I don't like effort. Okay, so here is a low spot. Yeah, maybe I could get down here just a little. Okay, that's fine. That I can just sand off. And now this part, this side. Maybe a bit more lubrication. And a bit more hydration, because that's tiring. Okay, so let's continue. And here there is this wood filler, so that will be probably quite hard. And also a knot. Okay, and should I just take care of this straight away? Yeah, let's do this. So everything around is roughly ready, maybe a bit more in here, like in this part. And this should go on the other side again. Okay, that's enough. This, it would be hard to get down to this part. So now I can take care of that. Take care of that devil. Let's see, how far away is it? Like probably this much. Okay, and on the bottom, let's mark it like that. Not like that maybe. Okay, and in here, this should go up to here maybe. Here, here, and here, another this kind of bevel. So, like this from this side. Very precise way of marking. Okay, so now let's create this bevel, or recreate this bevel with some chisels. So just this chisel. And will I use any other tool? I probably don't have any other tool that would be suitable for the job. So let's just do it like that. At first I can probably just do it by hand like this, without the mallet. Take off majority of the waste. And everything is splitting up, so that's very convenient. Okay, and now I could use a mallet. Fancy looking glasses. Yeah, thank you, they are antique. I'm not sure how old they are, but probably over 100 years old. And they are super light. I often forget that I have them on, or sometimes forget that I don't have them on, and I reach to adjust them and realize I don't have my glasses on. Yeah, but they basically weigh nothing. Background cells. These back cells, you mean? Yeah. This is a bit lower quality. This has steel back. This one is a bit nicer. This is dovetail saw with brass back. And also just finish is a bit better. Though finish maybe finish of the handle is roughly the same, but yeah, this one has steel backs, and it's generally a bit worse in terms of quality, but it's still functional. It's good enough. I believe that it's mostly the case of weight. Like the steel one are heavier, and because of that they are less preferable. Yeah, this is very convenient that everything is splitting upwards. I'm not sure how he would do this, if it would go other way, because it would be very hard to do this this way, in this direction. Yeah, I intended to put more tools on this wall, but I just put 2 hooks in here. Oh, and the ad is in progress, so you probably have ads. Yeah, I will wait a little. What should I use to refine it? I can't use a spoke shave because the handle won't fit in here. Oh, you don't have? Okay, ads are over. So I started I started putting on those saws, and like I intended to put more tools on this wall, but then I just drilled those holes, put those hooks, and got tired and like gave up. Basically gave up, or not really gave up, because I still intend to do this, but just I've put it off for later. But I'm actually planning to get back to this soon. So maybe soon I will have one of those fancy tool wall, fancy background, as all the woodworking influencers. Hopefully it would look quite interesting on camera. Okay, so that's done. This side is done, or at least roughly shaped. Now I should somehow refine it. Oh, it's quite hard to refine something like that. It would be best to use something like a spoke shave for that, but spoke shaves in general have 2 handles on both sides, so yeah, this won't get down to here. Anything else? I don't have anything else that would be useful for that. No. Okay, so what else? I guess it's just the chisel. So I will have to try to make this relatively smooth, and then just sand the rest. Yeah, I never did something like this, like this kind of bevel, this kind of curve. And I didn't even check how normally people do it. I just assumed that this would be done with a chisel, because I don't really see how else could it be done, on this on the ends. Because if it was end to end, then it could be just done with a normal plane. But in this case, I guess you have to use a chisel and do this freehand. Maybe I will try to hold it relatively steady, relatively straight. Okay, what else can I do? Maybe try with this. This could work better. Or this could get this relatively smooth. Is it doing anything? Okay, I think it's going down. Okay. Maybe this is even enough. Maybe I could use a card scraper. This one, this one. Okay, let's try card scraper. The straight one would be better, but it's not in the greatest shape. It requires some sharpening and cleaning in general. This is against the grain. This way. Okay, now sanding again. And this looks quite nice, I think. Of course, you will be able to see that this part is redone, because this doesn't have any ending, it just ends at this board. But yeah, my hope is that you won't notice if you don't look for it, if you don't look hard enough. Okay, so I would consider this done, this part. And also, maybe I will also put those on this stage. So I think right on this this joint would be a good spot. Yeah, and I have to split it fairly evenly. This probably won't reach the middle. Yeah, it won't. So let's see how else to divide this. I could probably do this. Let's mark that in here. And let's see. I will mark that from this end, here to here. Okay, now from this joint to here, and then find the middle. And this looks like almost the middle. This and this. No, a bit too far. Yeah, I really dislike this compass. Or these calipers? No, this compass. Yeah, I'm confused. How this is called? But anyway, this is the middle, roughly the middle. So one hole in here, one in here, and one in here. I think that you can call like a similar tool, this looking tool, a compass or calipers, depending on the function they do, even if they look practically the same. So this is how big is this? 40 millimeters. Do I have any hole making tool, a hole saw in this size? Let's see. I should, but I'm not sure where they are. Okay, this looks quite good, but this is probably not the right size. Of course it's not. It's 60. And this is a bit, this seems a bit lower quality. But actually, it's not that bad. Okay, 44. And this, is this 40? Maybe? No, this is 44. I was looking at this, I think at this. So this is 38 and a half. This probably won't work. 40, and this lower half is also 40. So yeah, I can't embiggen it with the hole saw. And if I do the smaller one, it will be the problem later. So yeah, I will do probably just 44. Would this be an issue? It will be a bit loose. Well, maybe I could just use a 3D printer to do some kind of spacer. Yeah, I will use 44, and let's unscrew that. Put this. Because I don't have anything else, right? No. Okay, so let's take the drill. And what is this? This is much smaller. Okay, it's not even worth measuring it. Yeah, 26. Okay, let's take that. And I should probably drill from both sides so that it would be so I would be sure if it's straight, because if I drill just from this side, then on the other side there is a risk that they won't exactly align. So yeah, first I will take care of the other side. Let's take everything off. And I will work on this side. And on this side it's protruding a bit further. A lot further even. So this will be a lot more work. Should I do this with just a normal smoothing plane? This is quite a bit of a gap. Oh, there is a bit of, there is a split. I will take just normal CA glue. Yeah, let's put some CA glue in here. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, what was I doing? I wanted to work on that. So let's push that to this end. Now I can clamp the door in here. And yeah, seems like the only way is to use a smoothing plane. Even though it's not exactly the best tool for the job. Okay. I have to probably clamp this from this side. Quite hard. And also on the other end of the door. Okay, and let's try this again. This will take ages. I will try this again, just to make sure it's okay. It's kind of working. This plane does definitely need some work, some sharpening. But maybe it's good enough to do some very rough work. Hello, Sapien. Make whale mode. Wow, I have no idea how to make any sort of. I never tried to make any sort of mod for anything. Okay, a bit more pressure. And yeah, I finished taking down this board and then shaping the bevel on the other side. Now I'm taking care of this side, and then I will put in those vent holes. Yeah, that plane definitely could be better. Definitely needs a lot of more work to get it to a good condition, not just kind of working condition. But for now it's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't have this problem. I wouldn't have this problem with the plane just ripping the door from under the clamps. If this was sharper. Let's take to back out the iron a bit. Okay, now it's too far back. Still. and it's only taking off shavings on this side. Okay, almost. Hello, Tato. Yeah, it's this like plugging the hole works relatively well, at least on the other side. Though this side is protruding quite a bit further, so needs more work in getting this flush. And someday I have to finally take some time, put some time into my tools, because this plane is, it would be kind of the perfect plane. Well, no, I don't know if perfect. It would be very good plane for this job if it was working properly, if it was working good, but now it's working only kind of. It's not very sharp, and the blade, the iron, is not shaped correctly, not shaped very good. Because it should have like a significant camber, like so this blade shouldn't be straight. Well, from that distance you wouldn't really be able to see anyway, but yeah, it's almost well, this probably has some camber, some very slight camber, but it's too slight. There should be a significant like camber, so that so it should be curved. This spot, the middle, should be like longer, and the corners should be lower. Then it would work better for this kind of rough stock removal. Because when it is cambered like that, it's kind of scooping out the wood. So it's better if you want to take off more of the wood. If you want to take very thick shavings, or even more like wood chips. So this is quite thick, but it should still be able to do better. Okay, this is quite low. Soon I will be able to move to the smoothing plane. And I knocked off the clamp. Yeah, the vise is useful, but it has a drawback that it's always in the way when I want to clamp something, because I can't clamp anything like in this area, because there is a vise in the way. if it was like actual woodworking workbench, then it would have also better things to better mechanisms to hold the work piece on the surface. But yeah, this is not really a woodworking workbench. I believe this is intended to be used for tailoring because of its width. Like it's practically exactly the width of the typical fabric folded in half. So maybe it's actually intended to be used for tailoring, because this table was my mother's table, and she was a seamstress. So I don't know if it's just some generic table or generic table, or actually intended for this use case. But yeah, it's not really good for woodworking. It's not even very flat, so I can't use it as a reference surface. While running in 80 lines of code, well, I wouldn't have any idea how to make any sort of modifications, and it's not about like figuring out the logic, but just I wouldn't have any idea how to start even. I guess that there are probably some kind of tutorials on the internet, like how to interact with all the APIs and stuff. But yeah, like right now I don't have any idea how to like start, how to do anything. This is still quite high. Maybe I could make it a bit further. This will be hard. Okay, and here it's almost down. I wish I had any of those fancy work holding systems, like holdfasts and bench dogs. Good shaving, good stuck in here. and it fell off on the other side. Ah, this is terrible. I'm too strong. I think it's mostly the problem that the iron, the blade is too dull. Because the duller the blade is, the more like pushing instead of cutting it does. Yeah. It's not really difficult to rip the wooden piece from under this this kind of clamp. I wish that someday I would have a proper woodworking workbench. Okay, I will move to the smoothing plane. Actual proper woodworking workbench, but for that you need a lot of wood. And I don't have a lot of wood. It's expensive. Okay, let's do some lubrication. Where was that? Okay, here. Shavings look yummy. It would be interesting for like some kind of baking person to make a cake for a woodworker and do just I guess out of sugar, some decorations out of sugar that would resemble wood shavings. Wood cake. Okay, it's almost flush in here, in the middle. And is it straight? It's a bit higher on this corner. Okay, now it's mostly straight, I think. Yeah, I should finally take care of also that iron because it's leaving tracks. So because this is straight, this doesn't have any camber. It's like leaving those lines. Where do I have a chisel? Okay, so when it goes like this over the surface, the edge of the blade is leaving this line. So in here, for example, this is just slightly higher than the area behind the line. Just a wood shaving thickness higher. Can't see how big your bench is, but how But what about screwing a bit of scrap wood to the edge? Yeah, I thought about this, but this would be... It wouldn't be that easy, because this is more... This is not really a bench, not a typical bench. So one of the characteristics of this table really is that the like tabletop is not flush with the legs. So I would have to screw anything to the end. I would have to build stuff on like from the leg. So it would so I don't know, screw some piece of wood and make it flush to the tabletop. Because yeah, let's see. Okay. So something flat, like this. So it's like this. So I would have to build something in here to make it flush to the edge of the table, of the tabletop. And also then I would have to get something that would be durable enough. I guess if you just attach the like piece of wood like this way, so this is the long grain, then it would be good enough, because like this way it would definitely split eventually. But yeah, I thought about this many times, that this is something I should do, but I've never got around to actually doing this. Yeah, top is offset, like a typical table. Because this table, well, maybe it is kind of a workbench, but it wasn't intended, it wasn't designed for this kind of work. Okay, a bit more. This side, this corner is practically flush, but this requires still a bit more attention. Perhaps adding an apron to the tabletop would be, then wouldn't need to work. Yeah, like it has an apron. Yeah, this apron is the stuff that's stretching between the legs, right? Like right under the right under the tabletop. So it has an apron, but of course it's stretching between the legs, so it's also not flush to the edge of the table. And yeah, I could and I should probably eventually, like not eventually, I should probably make some kind of planing soap soon. But I don't know. I should do this, but also I would prefer to just make an actual woodworking workbench. But for that you need a material, and I don't... buying wood for a new workbench would be very expensive. So yeah, I'm just stuck with this and battling if I should make some adaptations on this workbench, or just wait until I will be able to make a new one. You know, it's like this kind of mindset when where you like you're not doing something because you think oh this it's not worth doing this because this solution is only temporary, and then you're stuck with this temporary solution for like 10 years. And you don't do this very simple fix that would improve your, I don't know, your quality of life, your usage, because it's not worth it. Okay, now it's flush. Might not be the best word, apron. Top surface continuing vertically for longer I would have to build it all from the apron or from the legs. I can't like attach stuff to the tabletop because the tabletop is it wouldn't be strong enough. It's not actual wood. It's just a particle board. So I don't think it would resist the pressure, the force of planing for very long. It would just eventually rip the piece of the tabletop of the table. So yeah, if I'm going to build anything like that, it would have to go build. It would have to be built from the leg or from the apron, because apron is an actual wooden board. I'm still don't have a proper woodworking bench. I'm still using a torsion box. Yeah, I would like to have a proper woodworking workbench in which I would be able to use holdfasts and bench dogs and other stuff like that, other fancy stuff like that. But yeah, for now I'm stuck with this. Okay, a bit more in here. Also, this is the high spot. A bit more, and then I will have to shape this bevel again. Also, when I will eventually make a proper woodworking workbench, I will also need holdfasts, and I don't think it's very easy to get holdfasts in here, in Poland. I probably would like import them from some other country in Europe, but I think I would just experiment with some blacksmithing. So I would have a blacksmithing live stream making holdfasts. I think it would be a nice first project, because holdfasts are not really that complicated. You basically just have to bend a rod and in a like particular angle, particular curve. And also roughen the surface of this main rod that is sticking into the workbench, so that it holds better. But yeah, this is just pounding it with a hammer, nothing too sophisticated. Okay, and this is also flush. Now let's get that smooth. Narex makes pretty affordable holdfasts. They are based on yeah, Narex is based in Czech Republic, I think. And do they make holdfasts? I don't even know. Okay, this is too aggressive. Let's back that out. Okay, and needs a bit of work. Okay, this is fine. And this end, maybe from this side. Okay, I can finish this with the sanding block. And now let's take care of that bevel. Yeah, I saw them for sale in the other week. Have not picked them up since I don't have a solid top. Okay, maybe I will check that out, even though I don't have any use for them because I can't use them right now. Okay, so this should go roughly to here. Now let's see, this can go here and here. Let's put a curve like this. And also at the bottom. It's quite surprising how consistent line you can make if you're just holding the pen really rigidly. No need for any kind of marking gauge. Okay, and now let's take the chisel and let's see which way will it split. It's not splitting outwards anymore, but it's not really splitting that far in. Let's do this on this side. Okay, now continue with that. Okay. And what to do now? I guess I would be just hitting like that. It will be still splitting. I can't really work in this direction, not really feasible. Even if I were to rotate the door, it would be quite inconvenient to work like that. So yeah, I will just try. Maybe I will have to turn this around, but I will try to work from this direction. At least a little. Okay, and this is too far, so let's end this. If you were in a rock band, would you be the bass player? I have no idea. Maybe. The bass players are usually quite invisible, relative to other members of the band, so that sounds like me. Working this direction is quite awkward, but less awkward than I thought it would be. there is a pretty strong chance that this in fact won't be that visible under the paint. Of course, you can still see the fact that this doesn't have this sort of end, this end going up. So this just goes like that, like this curve, and it just stops because the end was cut off. But maybe if you don't just stare at this end, you won't notice. I will probably have to just ask a couple of people if they see anything wrong with the bottom of the door. Because yeah, these doors are for my grandmother, but she will definitely won't see anything. She definitely won't see anything like wrong, anything out of ordinary with this corner. Yeah, like she usually doesn't notice things like that, but I don't know, maybe when we have some guests and they will be looking at the renovated corridor, then I will try to ask if they notice anything. Okay, let's take the other card scraper. The joy of woodworking can't always make it work the way you want. It's actually working out pretty well, because yeah, this was just hole. This was this vent, like this vent, because this is a bathroom door, and this vent was put into this door, and it was very stupid because. Yeah, essentially it was just like this, and instead of cutting it or getting some kind of vent that fits and cutting it just in the board, it was just a hole made like this, like through the panel and around here and around here. So like all the details of the all the bevels of the boards are just lost. So I'm now recreating them. I put in this board, and I try to recreate the bevel. But the problem is that now in here, this bevel doesn't have any ending, because like you can see in here, maybe you can see, I don't know. No, you probably can see. But yeah, it essentially there is a bevel, and it goes up like this, and there is an ending like this on this side, but not on this side. So in here there is just a bevel, and it stops at this board. But my hope is that if you don't like stare at these corners, you won't notice. And I can't really know something like that, because I know that it's there, so I can't not look at it. I will have to ask someone who. Well, after I paint this over, I will have to ask someone who doesn't know there was this fix done, if they notice anything weird. It's at the bottom of the door, very unlikely anyone will notice. Very silly choice to place a vent. What about changing all of the bevels to meet at the corners? No, definitely no, too much work. And also, they would be in that case they would be different from all the other doors, because all the doors at my grandmother's place are like that. So I would either like have just this one door being different, or just change all of them. And I already finished 3 of these doors, and I don't want to like mess with them anymore. So no, I'm just leaving this like that, in this state. And yeah, they are all matching. And with the vent, I guess that a person who put in this vent, because this wasn't like originally in the door, it was inserted afterwards when there was a problem with gas boiler, because there was a gas boiler. Well, I'm not sure if you call them gas boilers, but yeah, there was a gas thing in the bathroom, and there was a problem because it didn't have enough air, and it would have problems starting. So you had to put in the vent. And I guess the person who installed that vent just took any vent that was available in the store, and just didn't really care how it looks. Just took whatever they could find and put in the matching hole. So now I plugged in this hole with the board, and I'm gonna put venting holes like this. Like this kind of like this I don't know how we would call it, but yeah, I'm just gonna drill the holes in here and put in those. Do you play piano at least? I feel like if you don't play piano, you are not living up to your style. I never played piano, and I would like to play piano, but the problem is that I don't have piano. So I would. It's like I wanted to buy one for a long time, but it's not an essential purchase, so I'm not willing to spend the money for something like that, because I'm not rich. If I will be rich someday, then I will probably buy a piano. And also there is another issue, that I would have to make a space for it, and I have no idea where would I put in a piano. And I'm not even talking about like these actual pianos, like wooden ones. I would definitely won't have space for that one, but even like an electric piano, so just a keyboard and some kind of stand. It would still be quite hard to find a place for something like this at my house. Yeah, I think it's fine. Also, I doubt that I would be able to get any good at playing a piano, because I'm not very good at typing on the keyboard very fast. So the problem is that like I'm not consistent. I'm like someday I'm writing relatively fast, for at least for my standards, and other days I'm just the slowest typer possible. And also my typing speed sometimes fluctuates like in the span of a couple of minutes. So and also sometimes I'm just pressing wrong keys for some reason. So I'm not very good with a normal keyboard, so by extension I assume I wouldn't be that good also with like a musical keyboard. But yeah, I still would like to buy it someday. and just try it out. Even if I won't ever be any good at this. What did I do with this sanding block? Oh, over here. My hands are too small for piano and keyboards. And keyboards, you mean like those electronic pianos, or keyboards as in the computer keyboard? Because if it's about the computer keyboard, then there are solutions. You can get a custom keyboard. Yeah, computer keyboard. So you can get a custom keyboard, a smaller one. Like I'm using this. So this has a much smaller footprint than a standard keyboard, and the keys are very close together. Like, actually, let's compare this. So this is a standard keyboard, kind of standard, and yeah, it is slightly narrower. And this, I think, isn't even like as sparse, I guess, as keyboard gets sometimes. Sometimes you can get, I think, you can get keyboards with larger gaps. Allow. My middle finger is as tall as 3 computer keys. Well, for a bigger keyboard you can also get a custom one. For bigger keyboards you have even more flexibility, because with smaller ones you are kind of limited on the space between the keys, because keys have some like size, and you if they are right next against each other, then you can't put them any closer. But I guess that you can put them as far away as you want. So you can make a keyboard as big as you want. And making custom keyboards, even if you want like completely custom, it's not even that difficult. You can make a custom keyboard without any like electronic knowledge, because they are it's a kind of a big community of like custom keyboard makers. So you can practically just draw a keyboard you like the placement of the keys, and then it will automatically generate a PCB for that. And also probably the software. But yeah, I'm just using kind of a standard custom keyboard, so it's not like custom. It's not just one of the kind. It's a fairy sweep. It's like a project from GitHub. Okay, and that's fine. Now I should mark this from both sides. Well, from the other side, from this side, because other side is already marked. Yeah, my keyboard, like if I stack both halves of my keyboard together, they are smaller than my mouse. So this is always quite funny to me. Okay, let's take this in here, maybe in here. This can go down here. My keyboard was quite expensive, so I will use it until it dies. Yeah, I have the same approach with a lot of the things. Like when I have to buy something, I will just look for the best thing possible, best thing I can buy. But if I already have it, I don't really care if it's trash. I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna use it until it falls apart, because I already have it. Even if I didn't pay a lot of money for something, it's enough to just have something. And it's enough of a justification to not to replace it. So I was saying the other day that I was talking with someone, and they said that when they getting rid of their clothes, they are donating them. So poor people can get them, and if their shape is very bad, then they are donated to the homeless people. And I was like, when I get rid of my clothes, they are not good enough even for homeless people. Like, for me to get rid of some clothes, they have to completely break apart, like torn in half. Actually, torn in half is usually not even good, good enough of a reason for me, because if it's just torn in half. You can patch it up and then still use that piece of clothing. But yeah, if it's just the fabric is very worn and it's just constantly breaking in some particular space, in some particular spot, then I'm fairly likely to stop wearing that item. Because no matter how many patches I apply to that thing, it just always makes another hole. Okay, so the middle is around here. I hate that thing. It works so badly. Like this locking mechanism works so badly. I would prefer to just have something that's basically just, I don't know, like a wing, and it screws like a screw from the top. It would be much better. Okay, so in here and in here and there, this is the middle. So let's mark that, and this will be the third hole. And now I have to I have to drill this from both sides so that they would meet in the middle, and that should guarantee that they will be aligned in the same line on both sides. Wait, I wasn't reading chat for a significant time. Like, keyboard was quite expensive. Yes, same. Sadly couldn't get. My keyboard cost more than my monitor. My keyboard cost more than all of my monitors, I think. Like, I spent more money on my keyboard than on all of my monitors, and I have 4 monitors. So yeah, it was quite expensive. What's amazing, mouse and the keyboard can almost killable, but controller breaks in a couple of months. I never used any kind of controller, so I have no experience with that. Like, I wouldn't even know how to use a controller, like what different keys do, like different buttons on the controller do. I had clothes since I was I think I have yeah, I think I have a couple of I think I have clothes that are over 10 years old. Yeah, they are from like late elementary school, or I guess kind of equivalent of elementary school. So that would be kind of roughly 13, 14 years old, and now I'm 25. So I have a couple of clothes that still haven't fall apart yet. Well, they are in the process of falling apart, but they are still usable by my standards that are over 10 years old. And what else? Friction lock will. Oh yeah, that was about this compass. My drill battery is overheating. I never had my like. How does that will it explode? That the battery overheating doesn't sound very good. Well, I guess it has some kind of protection. And also older clothes definitely stood the test of time, unlike the new stuff. It depends. Well, I'm not gonna argue about that because I have no idea about new clothes. I didn't buy any new clothes for probably also about 10 years. Like I think 5 years ago, I started making all of my clothes myself. And before that, I also wasn't really buying clothes. I was just using clothes I had. So yeah, I probably didn't buy any. Well, maybe not any. Maybe I bought this shirt. I think I bought this shirt less than 10 years ago, but I didn't really buy a lot of clothes in the last 10 years. Maybe. Surely less than 5 pieces of clothing. and I still didn't catch up. Now it's even more messages. New stuff. Yeah, forget to read the chat. Yeah, I did forget to read the chat. Sometimes I don't really forget to read the chat. I just get kind of caught up in my own talking. So I'm like passively kind of looking, seeing that there is stuff happening in the chat, but I'm like not processing the messages. 300 controller, yeah. Okay, let's just skip over a lot of stuff. It's wally stick, drift drive design, direct sunlight, and time. I spent too much on clothes in the last year. Yeah, I didn't spend probably anything on clothes last year. I actually do stuff like small pieces of clothing, like more accessories than really stuff like trousers or shirts also count as clothes. So, for example, socks. Would you like categorize socks as clothes? And when you are talking about buying new clothes? Because yeah, I did buy a couple pieces of clothing, maybe even a lot of pieces of clothing, but it was mostly like stuff like socks, because I don't make my own socks. And in fact, I didn't really buy that many socks. I bought 8 socks 3 years ago, I believe. And now I should probably buy like a new set of socks, because some of those eight pairs are like wearing down, are fairly worn down. So yeah, I could use a couple of new pairs, probably maybe 4 new pairs of socks. That would be a significant expense. Socks are socks, socks are just underwear. Yeah, but you know, underwear is technically still kind of a clothing. But yeah, when I'm saying that I don't buy new clothes, I'm talking about like outerwear, or not really outerwear, just bigger pieces of clothing. Yeah, that's the only shirt, like that's the only like bigger piece of clothing that I bought in last probably 5 years, and I don't really like it, so I didn't buy any more shirts, because this shirt was quite expensive. Like, it's fairly expensive. It's Charles Tiret, I believe, and it's trash. I hate it. It's my worst shirt. So since I bought it and I was dissatisfied with it, I just started making my own shirts. And yeah, my shirts that I make for myself, and they are custom made, are bespoke, are much more comfortable. Mostly because of armhole size, like the depth of sky, because seems like all of the shirts and all of the like upper pieces of clothing in general are just have just super oversized armholes, and it's very annoying, because like, yeah, you can see it's sticking out in here, and it's like pulling away a piece of waistcoat. And what was that horse and clothing just make. And there are brad point bits. Should have probably gotten auger bits. I don't remember what was that about. Holes, broad pane. Anyway, I'm okay. What was I have to look for your last message, but because I have no idea what you're talking about. The bird's brand new multiple 3 holes per sleeper. Oh, but you are talking about this. Bits brand new, but quite shit. Okay, auger bits. Yeah, I like using generally using auger bits. I'm considering making my own clothes. I still need a sewing machine. Yeah, now that I'm I'm making all of my own clothes, I can't imagine going back. I can't imagine not doing that, just buying stuff off the shelf. It's all just complete garbage compared to stuff I make for myself. Like I can't ever get a shirt that actually fits me. Like every shirt that I buy, like I'm not buying shirts anymore, but in the past when I was buying shirts, I couldn't ever get a shirt that actually fits me, because if it's good size around the neck, it creates those X's around the buttons, because it's too tight around the chest. Because when I was starting making my own clothes, I was looking at those tables of perfect proportions, and size of my neck is like three sizes smaller than a size of my my chest, and also my shoulders. So yeah, I'm pretty far from the ideal proportions, it seems. Cheap sewing machines. I would even say don't buy modern sewing machines. Like a lot of people, I don't know if a lot of people, but there is considerable amount of people say that anything any sewing machine produced after like 60s, 70s is complete garbage, and you should buy sewing machine like made around 50s, maybe 60s. 60s is also good, but yeah, avoid stuff that's from the, I don't know, 80s, 90s, and especially modern stuff. Like my mother had a sewing machine, Singer sewing machine, that was quite popular, and it was saying that on the machine there is like this writing, this text that it's heavy duty, and it's so heavy duty that when I was sewing anything, I felt like it's gonna fall apart. So doesn't seem very heavy duty. And my antique sewing machine, that's just a normal sewing machine, can go through a notebook, like 16-page notebook, and also of course stuff like leather without any problem. But a lot of them in my area and still expensive. Vintage tax, yeah, the vintage tax is quite rough often, especially when this vintage stuff is like from some foreign country. So, for example, in Poland, it's really expensive to buy any antique English tools, and they are generally better quality, much better quality than antique Polish tools, because you know, Soviet era and all. And yeah, if you want to buy any antique English tools in Poland, it's probably usually more expensive to just buy them directly from England and pay all the taxes, all the you know, all the import stuff, import taxes and delivery fees. Wonder if Makita makes sewing machines? I have no idea. I doubt it. Like sewing machines companies are usually pretty specialized, I think. Like I don't think that Singer makes power tools, for example. Not really from the 80s and not really a reputable sewing machine company. Yeah, and also from the 80s, so it's probably not that good either way. So yeah, it would be best to buy something from the around 60s, because then when you're buying a machine that's from the 60s, it's not garbage quality yet, and it also has like most of the modern advancements, modern technologies implemented. So you have stuff like zigzagging and going backwards. So I don't have stuff like that on my sewing machine. My sewing machine is a bit too antique for that. It can't go backwards, and it can only go straight. So no zigzagging. Actually, you can do zigzagging if you have special foot attachment, but those aren't really that easy to get, especially in here. So yeah, if I have and regarding the not going backwards stuff, when I have to like finish something, because for finishing you should run the thread couple of times backwards and forwards. So I'm just like rotating the entire piece around. Yeah, like one time rotating, sewing a centimeter, 2 centimeters, then rotating again, sewing 2 centimeters, and yeah, doing this a couple of times. It would be nicer, kind of nicer, to have a machine that can go backwards, but they would probably be electric, and I don't really want an electric machine. I prefer a hand crank one. My hand crank sewing machine is very portable. I don't have to worry about any cables, any foot pedals and stuff like that. I can just place it on the table and it's ready to go. And it's also much quieter, so that's something I really appreciate. I wanted to take this and take a normal drill bit. pink plastic Barbie one. Hex big extension, bunch of options. Yeah, flexible drill bits. I think we are talking about drill bits. Yeah, I think I have this flexible extension, and it doesn't work very well. Like, if you really try hard enough, then you can't kind of use it as intended, but it's not really a nice experience. Okay, now here. And here. Okay, and now I will turn it around again and do the same from this side. And they should hopefully connect in the middle. Okay, that one went through. Now this one. That one also went through. Okay, now I can put this end, this hole saw. Actually, like, I believe that most of the people here didn't actually saw my my sewing machine. Didn't actually see my sewing machine. So let me brag a bit about my nice sewing machine. Like, look at my nice sewing machine, how nice it is. And it's hand cranked. Yeah, I'm making practically all of my clothes on this beauty. And also, this has a lot of nice details, like this plate, for example. It has really nice engraving. And yeah, look how thick the insides are. There is no way anything in here will break. But disadvantage is that it weighs, I believe, 13 kilograms. So not really, not that luggable. I'm sometimes actually worried that this handle won't hold the machine. It will just break and the machine will fall on the ground. So I'm always holding it very close to the ground to minimize the damage in case that actually happens. But yeah, let's do this. Use the hole saw to make the holes. Okay, and I will finish this from the other side, so that it's clean all around without any tear out. Okay, now I can flip this again. And what was that? Oh, so you are just talking between yourselves about those drill bits, I guess. Okay, now from this side. It's a bit clogged. Can it go all the way through? It shouldn't have any problems. Okay, I will probably try from the other side again, or from the first side. It's quite hot. Maybe I could do this to cool it down a bit. Okay, so this is quite deep, and I will go from the other side again. Okay, one is cut down. And let's see. This is a bit. This hole is a bit too big. Too big. I will have to print some kind of spacer, some kind of ring, because this hole is this hole. I'm super. I'm super anal. Okay, I guess allow. Yeah, I will have to make some kind of ring on the 3D printer, because this hole saw is 44 millimeters, because that's the only thing I had, and this is 40 millimeters, and also this is a bit too high. This like in terms of depth. So I will have to shorten this about, I don't know, 2 millimeters maybe, and it should be enough to just cut out this from this side. Maybe I should change the blade. This is quite dull, especially considering the fact that today I was like scratching off the plaster with that knife. So that may be part of the reason why it's dull. Yeah, I actually didn't say anything about this today yet, but today in the morning I was taking care of the room part of the or the wall part, I guess, of the corridor restoration. So yeah, the entire I was just chiseling off plaster the entire morning, and now I have so much plaster in my hair. It's unbrushable now, because plaster basically works like a hair powder, so it prevents hair from sliding against each other. And it's not even that easy to wash it off. You have to put a bit more effort in washing. Okay, so let's test that. It seems still a bit more, but it's almost good. So let's pull that out and shave it a bit more. Actually, I can go even overboard with this shaving, because it should stop. It should stop just at the thickness of the door. Okay, and this works out perfectly. So now only the ring around this hole to make it tighter, and this will be ready. Also, I have to, is it this? Yeah, this side. I have to be still, what time is it? Okay, so today there seems like there won't be much Minecraft because I still have quite a bit of work to do. Wow, this is really hard. Why is it so hard? Okay. I still have quite a bit of work to do. I have to clean this entire site. And it seems like glue inside is still not perfectly dry. Kind of pretty understandable. But yeah, I still have to clean this entire site and then apply the wood filler. So for today it will be ready for sanding and then painting. And that way I will actually be able to make a 24-hour stream tomorrow. The door painting marathon. And yeah, now I can look at this, and it seems that it's mostly actually connected, because I was gluing those two pieces in the middle, and it seems that it worked out fine. Yeah, 24-hour stream. And what was that? Save. Wrap some tape. I could wrap some tape, and that probably would be my way to go if I didn't have a 3D printer, but I do have 3D printer, so that's kind of a more elegant solution. Like you don't have any tape to mess around with, and it will be just a ring that will act kind of just as a part of this. So it's kind of the same reason why I would choose a metal washer over just a piece of plywood with a hole in it. It's just kind of works nicer. And yeah, printing this is not really a big deal, because designing stuff like that, like a ring like that, is I don't know, maybe 3 minutes worth of work, including actually starting the application, 3D modeling software. And then I would just remotely turn on my 3D printer in the evening and run the print overnight. So yeah, I think printing it is actually easier. And yeah, 100 pounds on wood protection treatment. Yeah, stuff is always very expensive. Everything is always very expensive. I'm actually for things like wood finishes and glues. I'm actually looking for things that have very long shelf life, because I don't want to waste any more money on stuff that I don't use up. So, for example, I don't use PVA glue. I'm only using hide glue now, because hide glue can technically just stay on the shelf indefinitely, instead of unlike PVA glue, standard PVA glue that I don't know, maybe lasts for a year, maybe 2 years. So yeah, hide glue is definitely a better choice for me in that regard. And with wood finishes, you can buy shellac that's actually in solid form. So just shellac flakes, and you can dissolve them in alcohol to make a shellac finish, and that also should last for longer. But of course, if it's not really relevant if you are using all of the finish at once. But yeah, that's something I do to save money for like projects in the future. Okay, now I can take care of rest of the door, the rest of the surface. So let's put the camera over here, like this. Take the plane and do some planing. If it's still sharp enough, because I've been using this iron for a while now. Okay, another clamp. And also this is against the grain. Not in this part. Okay, let's do this. And then I will rotate the door, because in here it also looks like it's against the grain, though I'm not sure on that piece. Get some sleep. Okay, that's always important. Sadly, tomorrow I won't be able to get any sleep. So tomorrow I will probably just sleep until the start of the stream, and then after the end of the stream, 24-hour stream, I will go back to bed. So I'm not up for like 30 hours or more. Okay. Maybe I should sharpen it. Yeah, it's sticking out. Like it's pretty far out, and that usually means it's not sharp enough. So let's take it out, push the door away, and take care of the edge. Where is my tool? I lost it again. I should have some special hook for that. Or maybe just special pocket. I can also put that away. Okay, so first at the back, to clean that up. And now in here. I'm thinking that if I someday have a bigger audience, then it would be tough because I won't be able to identify you by colors anymore. Because most of the time I'm not really reading the nicknames. I'm just looking at the color. So yeah, that's what yellow guy is talking about. That's what green guy is it's saying. And often when there is someone new in here, I'm often like actually reading their nickname only the following day when they come back. And they say hello, so I respond with saying their nickname. And that's why I always struggle, if I talk to someone and then the following day I struggle to pronounce their nickname or to read their nickname. It's because I didn't actually read their nickname the previous day. I was just looking at the color, like color of the nick. So I guess it will be quite tough for more people, because there are only so many colors and they will be definitely repeating. Okay, this is enough, and let's put it back together. This is always the most annoying part. I wouldn't really mind sharpening if I didn't have to put the plane back together. Okay, this can go in here. This can go in here. Okay, and let's go back to work. And what did I do with the wax? I still have some wax on this paper towel. Okay. Okay, and this is a low spot, because I'm already hitting this board. Now let's do this. And there is still this kind of wood filler that I'm a bit worried about, because it seems quite hard, a bit metallic even. So I don't want to just dull my iron immediately after sharpening. Okay, everything should be gone, and let's go back to planing. It's always so nice when the board loses all the kind of stains and stuff, all the discoloration, and goes back to its proper color with planing. It's so satisfying. Kind of like pressure washing, I guess. I wonder if someone made a wood planing simulator, same as those pressure washing simulators. Okay, now this part. Okay, and this is flash, this is also flash, and this is also fairly flash. So now I can move to these longer boards. And it's 3:33. Wasn't it like 3:30 ages ago? An hour ago? Okay, and this is a low spot. Seems like it's a low spot. Yeah, two low spots. With this high spot in the middle with a knot, so this will be hard to plane. So I will just leave it like that. Leave it and then come back with the sanding block. And I should probably sharpen it again already. It's slightly more difficult to plane, so it usually means that it's dull. Okay, let's work from that direction. Okay, this is enough. This is a significant low spot, so I will just finish this with the sanding block. Maybe this one. This is 80. Okay, and in here nine viewers. That's a lot of viewers. It will probably drop back down in just a minute. Okay, this area is mostly done. Maybe a little more in here. And in here. Okay. And then I will be able to rotate the door and work on the opposite edge, opposite side. Okay. Oh, that's quite tiring. Now I can do this. And also, are those finished? I definitely went over the panels, but it doesn't seem like I went over the bevels. So let's do that right now. How much time do I have? Okay, I still have a lot of time. So maybe everything will in fact go according to the plan. And I will be able to put on all the coats of paint on the next stream. So 2 coats of primer and then 2 coats of paint. Maybe even 3. I will see how that will look after 2 coats. So yeah, and 6 hours between each one. No, two coats of paint, two coats of primer and 2 coats of paint. So that will allow me to start with sanding off the excess wood filler. Then I will use this cleaning fluid, and put on the primer. Wait 6 hours. Then primer again 6 hours. Paint 6 hours and another coat of paint. And yeah, I won't have enough time in the 24 hours to put another coat. But I think I put 2 coats of paint on all of them. Any idea how to clean and refuse? I guess reuse HEPA air filters. HEPA air filters. So these are just those zigzaggy ones. I think. Or maybe these are not necessarily HEPA, but yeah, if you mean those zigzaggy ones, I'm just blowing compressed air from the other side, and it like blows out all the dust. So I assume now then that it's good now. It's good to be reused. Unless you don't have an air compressor. If you don't have an air compressor, then you should get an air compressor, because it's a really useful tool. You can probably sometimes get like slightly broken ones, slightly broken air compressors that still function, but are just another thing to add to the list. Yeah. But at least you will have you won't use up the air compressor during just a single project. You will have that for the future. And yeah, I have one is like slightly broken air compressor that still functions as like an air compressor, but has like broken wheels and stuff, and it's slightly bent. And also like switch doesn't work exactly properly. But yeah, other than that, it works mostly fine. And also, like the main air compressor in the garage, so that one that I'm using over here, it's completely horrible. It's very loud, it's very probably inefficient, and it's very old. But it works, so we are not gonna replace it anytime soon. And yeah, I couldn't imagine not having an air compressor. Like even with stuff like that, how would I get out all this dust from those gaps, from those cracks? With air compressor, it's no problem, and it's gone. And this crack is bigger than I thought. But then I guess you have the problem that all that dust then gets in the air, and you are breathing that in. So you either have to have a good ventilation or just worry about that later, when you are old and have respiratory problems. Okay, now I can turn this around. And I have convenient holes to put my fingers in, so I can push it like that. Okay, let's just go straight into cleaning those bevels. Did I touch up on those? I don't even remember. I think it kind of looks like it was cleaned. It was, if I did, it was ages ago. Probably like more than 2 minutes. More than 2 minutes ago. Yeah, that definitely, I did that definitely, because I remember that streak. So then only this side, only this bevel, this edge. And there is a bit of paint. Maybe I could take that off with the palette knife. After I sharpened this palette knife, it really works like a chisel. Okay, I have 8 viewers. It seems kind of stable. I've been having like 8 viewers for a couple of minutes now. It's weird how sometimes I get like no viewers basically. It's just me watching the preview, and sometimes I get almost 10. Like I guess at this scale it's not really there is no really statistical significance to those numbers. But yeah, if you're just looking at the percentages, then it's like almost 1,000% more. Okay, and now this side. I should probably, yeah, there are a couple of knots, so I should sharpen the edge again, sharpen the iron. So disassembling again. I'm so jealous of woodworkers that work with actual good quality wood, so they don't have to worry about stuff like knots or old paint or old wood fillers. Any sort of stuff that is very harsh on the tools, on the blades. Because even if you have a really hard wood, it's never as hard as those knots, for example. Sometimes with really hard knots, you could just as well just run over nails. And I still have the edges to work on. Like you can see, one edge in the frame on the other side. It's quite rough. Okay, let's assemble it again. I was thinking about something and I completely forgot. Oh, I remember what I was thinking about. I was thinking about the fact that someday I will have to take care of my tools, and for that I probably need a grinder, some nice hand crank grinder. Like, you know, I could use an electric one, but they have multiple disadvantages. Like they are much more stationary, so I can't just move them around as easily as a hand cranked one. I have to worry about the power cord and where to plug in the power cord and stuff like that. And also, they are usually much too fast. And it's very easy to overheat the blade when you're working on something hardened. And with a hand cranked one, you can go much slower, so it's much safer. But yeah, so I was thinking that I have to set up not really set up. I have to start a habit, I guess. Start like put it into my routine to just daily check the auctioning websites for antique tools. For specifically the tools I need. So in this case, the bench grinder. Because they are not very easy to get in here. Like it's not something that you can just decide you want to get one, and you go on the internet and you can immediately find something. Like to get something nice in here, you have to hunt for at least a month probably. Well, depends on your luck. But sometimes it's quite difficult to find something like that. It's just difficult to find antiques in Poland in general. It seems to me. Even my glasses are actually from England, because I was looking for some antique glasses in Poland for, I believe, 2 months, and I couldn't find anything. The only thing that was available were pince-nez, and I wasn't interested in pince-nez as my daily glasses. So then I just gave up and looked on UK eBay, and I found this pair in like first day. Not even that much effort into searching. And it seems so weird to me because people in the past in Poland definitely wore glasses. So what happened to all those glasses? Did everyone just throw them out? There is no way that everyone just wore pince-nez as their daily glasses. They are not that convenient. So normal glasses with temples are definitely better choice for daily use. And if you don't know what pince-nez are, and these are like glasses without temples, so without those arms, and they are just being attached on your nose in some way, usually a spring. So yeah, there are multiple styles, but I think the most popular is like a spring between the lenses. So I have like one pair like that has this kind of C-shaped spring. But they don't have proper prescription for me, like proper lenses, and I intend to actually take care of that, like following week, I believe. I'm already like registered to the appointment for new prescription, because those glasses are not strong enough anymore. Anyway, they haven't been strong enough for probably a couple of years now. But yeah, now I'm finally taking care of that, and I'm going to like I'm having an appointment to get my my prescription to like measured, and then I will get the lenses in both these glasses and my other glasses replaced in my pince-nez. Actually, my profile picture in here and like and also like everywhere is in my pince-nez. I have my pince-nez on, and this picture was very difficult to take because they don't have proper prescription, so I couldn't see anything in them. So it's not only that that they don't like correct my problem, they don't correct my how do you call this my eyesight issue. They don't correct just my eyesight, they actually look worse, like everything is less clear in those glasses, because those I believe are for reading, and I don't have problems for reading. Like my glasses are minus, not plus. Okay, and this is a low spot. So will I get down to this? I definitely won't get down to this. This is too low. So maybe in here a bit. And this part I will just leave and take care of that with a sanding block. Okay, this is also a low spot. This is a low spot. A lot of low spots that are hard to get. Okay, this is enough. So now a bit of sanding at the end in here. I don't need clamps anymore. A bit of sanding in here, in here. This is very soft now. Like this edge is very broken. Maybe I do need clamp. I do need to clamp that down. Okay, a low spot in here. In here. And at the end, not a lot at the end. Okay, now I can take care of the edges, and this will be quite difficult because this door is narrower, significantly narrower than the other ones, and it actually goes below below the surface of my workbench. So how to take care of that? Like previously, I tried to putting this on this stool, but that doesn't work really great. It kind of works, but it's not very stable. Maybe I could get another one. Do I have another one in here? I don't have another one in here. How about this? Okay, that could work. I have this. Will it fit? Let's see. Okay, it does fit. It does fit. It's still not perfect, but better than nothing. Okay, and now I have to put something in here, like this, and I will be able to clamp it down. Maybe also on this end. The ad starts in 20 seconds. Okay, and now I'm able to do this. Not a perfect solution, but it makes it a bit more stable, especially considering the fact that I can do it from both sides. Okay, not really solid. I wouldn't call it solid, but better than nothing. Okay, so now first I will I dropped it. I wanted to say I'm gonna use a card scraper, and I immediately dropped the card scraper. I'm dropping everything. This should go in here. Okay, so now I'm gonna nice. I have nothing to do until stuff comes up on 15, wasting good weather. Yeah, we don't, in Poland, don't have sun anymore, don't have sunny weather anymore, and I'm really glad because I hate sunny weather. And also I don't have to take my allergy medication anymore. So that's also a very positive effect of that weather. I have a lazy pa. I like to use at least once this summer. Like what weather is it actually? It's cloudy, and what's the temperature? Of course, my fingerprint sensor doesn't work. It never works in the workshop. So let's see. It says it's 14 degrees, 14 and a half. And it actually seems that it's a bit higher, like approaching 20 degrees. So yeah, I think that's just perfect weather. You can still walk around in like with short sleeve shirts if you want, but you're not sweating constantly. My skin needs to stay nice, Yeah, and also it's much cheaper to have a cloudy weather because you don't have to buy some expensive sunscreen not to get tanned. Although, as I was saying, it seems that nowadays they are not really that expensive as they were just 10 years ago. Seems like now you can very commonly get 100 SPF sunscreen for basically nothing. It seems like nowadays people care more about stuff like skin cancer and wearing sunscreen every day. So I guess the industry just following the demand. I never burn to the point of blistering. I only get slightly pink, so no pain. It's a good level for skin to adapt. I remember that when I was using sunscreen very often, like about 10 years ago, maybe a bit over 10 years ago, it was really expensive and really hard to get some filter with some sunscreen with a good filter, like a big value filter. And it seems that now it's actually affordable to go outside. Our evolution strategy is a complete glass cannon build because we are just avoiding stuff that's bad. That's like I don't know that we should be building tolerance to the sun, not hiding from it behind clothes. Evolution is not that fast. Like, we're not gonna evolve into tolerating the sun over one generation, and especially not within a generation. So it's quite obvious that everyone prefers to worry about themselves instead of people like multiple hundreds of years in the future, or maybe even thousands of years. So no, I don't want to build my tolerance to the sun. Yeah, and you're not gonna evolve the fur. Like, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Like, it would probably take many thousands, if not millions of years to get the fur back. And you know, the evolution works, the way evolution works is just that you get exposed to the sun and you get cancer, and maybe someone else doesn't get cancer and they reproduce. So it's not really good for you either way. Many people would say that it's actually something positive that we work against the evolution, because you are not like destined to dying. You're not you're not destined to dying if you are not strong enough. Okay, now I can maybe a bit more in here. Okay, now I can use this. There is a theory that all hair acts like an antenna, absorbs and emits signals from to the environment. What kind of signals? Like if some kind of acoustic signals, then yeah, probably possible. If electric signals, I don't see any way how that would work. And this looks like a nail, probably a nail, so I probably shouldn't get down to this. Yeah, it has to go like this. Maybe I could do this. And oh, I damaged it. Damaged the surface a little. I will sand that off. Okay, and now I can put that over here. and do this. Okay, now a bit of bevel, a bit of chamfer on the edges, just so that they won't splinter. Electromagnetic fields in environmental or cosmic frequencies, bioelectric signals, whether frequencies possibly short or sense across different across distances, mechanical vibration. Yeah, like mechanical vibrations, sound, air pressure or anything like that. It seems kind of plausible that you would react to those, because that's, I believe that's that's what cats can do, maybe, like with their whiskers, but. Yeah, I don't see any way how you could detect electromagnetic fields with hair, with collagen, right? It's made of collagen or collagen, keratin. I don't know, some kind of however that substance is called. But so yeah, that's. Not something that like reacts in any way to electromagnetic fields. So I don't see any way how that would work. Hair is still affected by static, and keratin has piezoelectric properties. Hair is not affected by static. Like, that's how it works. If the reason why like hair stands up with static electricity, it's because it doesn't conduct the electricity at all. So like the electrons and charges on hair just stay in place. Okay, now this is too far away. And let's work on this side. So first with cat scraper, get rid of most of this remnants of paint. can be charged, and that charge can cause subtle changes which potentially be perceived. So it converts EMF. Charged. I don't know if you can charge them. Seems very unlikely to like charge her remotely and then be able to like read those potential to this charge. And definitely doesn't sound like something that doesn't sound like the way it would react with like normal kind of normal electromagnetic radiation. Quantum level effect that we cannot understand yet. That sounds like just an excuse. Like static charges and electromagnetic radiation, it's not really something that, well, I guess kind of works on quantum. It has kind of some like I don't know, behavior on quantum physics level, on quantum level. For example, in the semiconductors, you get this tunneling of charges of electrons. So that's, I guess, kind of just quantum level behavior, quantum level interaction that works kind of unexpectedly. But I don't really see how would that work with just normal signal, right? I don't know, radio frequencies or something. Because in semiconductors, it's also not really remote. You have to like have these materials pressed right against each other, and then they can like teleport basically from one side to the other. Like I mean, electrons can teleport. Why else would we evolve such long hair on top of our head? Solely for appearance? Yeah, that's very likely. Like other apes found it attractive to have such a long hair on the head, and then they mated and they had offspring. Like it doesn't really make sense for hair on the head to have any kind of cosmic radiation properties, because then what? Like bald people don't really notice a difference. And sometimes some qualities evolve for no reason. They are just kind of an accident, and they didn't evolve because they helped with something. They evolved because they didn't they weren't a disadvantage. So they are just completely random. And wait, what? As a reminder from what we only find things attractive if they have use. Do we? I don't think we do. I think we commonly find things. We find things as attractive even if they have no use. Like, I don't know, particular hairstyle. Like, what is a use of particular hairstyle that people find attractive? Like, is there any reason is there any use of having this beard style over any other beard style, or not having a beard? So you are saying that that hair does have use because how to phrase it? So you are arguing that hair does have use because if apes have in the past found it attractive, that would be because they had use, and in response to the example of the fact that hairstyles don't really have any use, you're arguing that this would be some kind of subconsciousness telling you that hair is useful. So it seems kind of seems to kind of circle around. You can respond in this way to any kind of example of things that are not useful and people find it attractive. and shows that they are tidy and organized. But that would only that would mean that every kind of meticulous, let's say, hairstyle would be attractive, and it's not the case. People prefer one hairstyle over another, even if they require the same type, the same amount of attention, the same same level of work. Sometimes people prefer hairstyles that require less work over like more pedantic ones. Okay, almost done. And then, well, there is a pretty big knot in here. But yeah, almost done. And then I will apply the wood filler. And that will be it for today, for the door restoration. And I still have 2 hours more to go, I believe. So time for some Minecraft. Two hours, assuming I will finish this in 15 minutes. Okay. Oh, I didn't do this part. Okay, so another example of don't have the ability to want revenge. Well, I don't have any statistical data about this, but there are definitely many animals that have revenge-wanting behavior. But anyway, another example of a different animal that finds attractive things that are not useful is I think even a lot of types of birds that find attractive some sort of feature, like really big, some, I don't know, flaps or or like breast or I don't know what. Many birds have like different types of yeah, elephants, I guess, wanting revenge. Like many birds have this, well, and not only birds. I'm not gonna finish my argument. There are many animals that have some kind of quality, some kind of attribute that is just for show, and it doesn't have any useful function, and so some big part of body, like something around, usually I think something around neck, like under the head, and often they are actually bothersome, the animal, but the other sex of that particular animal find it attractive, so like they want to choose a partner that has biggest of that any particular like body part. Even with peacocks, I believe, for example, so peacocks, what is the function of their... No, actually no, with peacocks it's not really the case, because it's kind of useful, because you can like I don't know, disorient the predator. But there are other examples similar to peacocks that have just some kind of representative body part, I guess, that is bothersome normally to them, but that they use it in some kind of mating ritual. And yeah, I guess you can say that that they are like females in that example are considering the fact that this particular male is able to produce that kind of big whatever, but it doesn't really work like that, like biologically. Like you don't have to be particularly healthy or particularly strong specimen to produce a very big representative organ. So it's actually not functional. It's purely aesthetic. Look how well I survived despite this ridiculous liability. This could be also the case with hair on your head, that they are kind of a liability because they are difficult, they are usually kind of bothersome, and this is a liability, and look how well I can survive with my ridiculous liability. Like they can get tangled, and some predator can pull your hair and stuff like that. How would nature find something? like nature is not sentient. Everything is just random. Stuff just happens. And sometimes stuff doesn't have like any function, and it just stays like that. Okay, now is the time where I should sharpen this plane, sharpen this iron, but I'm not gonna do this because I'm almost done. So instead I'm just gonna struggle these last few strokes, or last dozens of strokes. Okay, this is flush, so it's good enough. This is also flush. Oh, this is not really that flush. Okay, now it's flush. So this is good enough. I will also put camber on the edge. Technically, it's because human collective consciousness. It's technically sentient, but it's an abstract principle. You can't build a Lego house without Lego bricks, so it has to be sentient in some degree. What? What are Lego house and Lego bricks in that analogy? Okay, now I can get rid of all of that. Clean the surface and apply the wood filler. Also, take this out. this macro. This is what's required for the theory of everything. From this extrapolated from the smallest to largest infinity and still work. Eh. Okay, now I have to clean that. Maybe I will put that in here. Okay. And just put it back there. Okay, now let's clean the tap. And this, of course, doesn't have any pressure. And I am out of water. Okay, this is good enough. Okay. Now let's take this and the wood filler, new package of the wood filler. Let's mix that in, mix that a little. And start applying just all over the place on every crack, every joint. Okay, I'm trying to leave quite fairly big layer of that wood filler, because it shrinks a bit, even though it says it doesn't shrink. Yeah, it says it doesn't shrink. It does actually shrink, so when it dries up. So if I would just put this flush with the surface, it would create a dip when it dries up. Okay, this is fine. Oh, this is oddly satisfying, very soothing. Yeah, when you... I'm sorry. Yeah, oddly satisfying when you're watching this for the first time. After a while, it gets more boring than satisfying. You know, it looks like, it seems like watching time lapses in real time. It isn't actually that nice, that interesting. But this is the last one I will do for a little while. So after I will finish this door, I'm gonna take a bit of a break and take care of other projects, do some more historical tailoring, and also some electronics, maybe even some other stuff. Maybe I will go into shoemaking, like ASMR. Well, maybe it works for some people. But judging from my usual viewership, it doesn't work for most people. It works for barely anyone. Even people who are interested who are initially interested, they get bored after quite a short time, relatively. And there is nothing weird about that. To me, it also seems very boring, and I have to do it and I have to actually do it. So definitely more boring to only watch it. It should be a work with me category. Maybe. I don't know. Do they have any physical work? I thought it's... I would guess. I didn't... I actually never looked at this category, but from like glimpses, I think that it's mostly more like office work. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do have a workshop kind of work. Let's take this. I will have to look into it. And how those streams even look like? Like what do people do over there? You can just tag or label it in the title. Very little manual DIY. Searching for water in the desert. That's partially, I guess, because people are not that in particular interested in that. So if someone like tries to stream stuff like that and they get 5 viewers or so, they get discouraged. I guess it's important, especially for this kind of category, to have usually a girl got marked. Okay. Usually a girl, like phrase, usually a girl got marked for misogyny. I guess I could see that, but it's still kind of vague. It's kind of like banning the word black. When you are talking about, I don't know, black mouse, for example, or black, I don't know, and black phone. Seems too aggressive. And this like automate is really stupid because it catches stuff like that, usually a girl interpreting this as misogyny, and when I get all those bots, all the it's very quiet in here. Let go by some viewers, then it doesn't get detected, and I have to take care of that myself. Usually a boy didn't get detected. Twitch doesn't care about androgyny. No, about misoandry. Androgyny. Yeah, my brain didn't put the words together properly. I feel oppressed. Yeah, you are oppressed. Nobody cares about you because you're majority. Especially on Twitch. Like Twitch, I believe, is mostly men, and that's probably why like female streamers do so well. Okay. get good. I'm trying, but it doesn't work out. Like, I don't think stuff like exposing knee-high socks would help me with my viewership. Even though, like, I can expose my knee-high socks. Like, appreciate my socks. Yes, it would. So I will get more viewers now. Okay, that's no, that I don't need to cover. That I think is everything on this side. I can also take care of the edges. I'm just applying this over every mortise, on every tenon. Minorities, you will go far. Okay. I actually, in the past... No, it's not... for that story, I should probably turn on the 18 plus. So yeah, now you're left with wondering what was that gonna be about, and I'm not gonna tell. What is this emote? A T? Kermit drinking tea? Yeah, I figured. Okay, now on the other edge, and I should probably get rid of everything from this edge, so that it wouldn't get smeared over my workbench, over the tabletop. And now let's do that on the other side. What time is it? It's getting close to... It's looking nice. It's getting close to 5 hours. Microphone is still working. For now. It is getting close to 5 hours. So when I finish applying the wood filler, I definitely need to plug in the microphone. Actually, I can check in here. Yeah, it's pretty low. And in here, at the end, okay. So this is ready, and now I can put it upright, like this. I think this stream is missing a tea time segment. This is something to consider, but then I would have some special place, or maybe just a cloth over the tea set, because it would get, sometimes depending on the project, it would get pretty dusty. Like, that's why I like this this bottle, because like it's entirely covered with the this lid, so the part is that I'm touching with my lips is covered. But yeah, I could figure out how to handle you know, teapots and stuff. And I could make that, I could have a tea segment. Though then I would have to get some tea, because I don't ever drink tea. It's too much work. You have to actually boil the water, and I'm never boiling water. I'm just drinking tap water because it's the least amount of effort. With pinky finger sticking out. Pinky finger sticking out is actually faux pas. You are not supposed to do this. When you're doing this, other people who know what know about the stuff about savoir vivre would think that you are not very accustomed to the rules. I'm supposed to like actually prepare the tea in here. Okay, that's I guess would be even less bothersome. Okay, let's adjust the camera like this. So yeah, you are not supposed to stick your finger out, pinky finger out when you're drinking practically anything, I believe. Like I heard that there are some vessels when you can do this, like in those kind of those vessels, Asian vessels, I believe, that don't have any handle. It's just kind of like a ball. So you're holding it at the base, and then you can like stick your pinky finger out. But no, with a normal teacup, you're not supposed to stick out your pinky finger. It's quite well, I wouldn't say rude, because it's not rude, but it's not proper. And also, of course, you're not supposed to put your finger or fingers, even worse, through the like this opening in the handle. Very uncomfortable. Like what? Sticking your finger out? Yeah, you are not supposed to put your fingers through the hole in the handle. You are supposed to like just hold it straight to keep your fingers straight. Sticking your finger out? I don't think it's very uncomfortable for me. I could like keep it like that, maybe indefinitely. But it's not elegant. I guess you would call it a misconception that you are supposed to do this. Double jointed? What does it mean? Double jointed. Like, yeah, I have even 3 joints in my finger, like in here and here and in here. What double jointed mean? Or maybe the fact that you can, or I, in that case, can pull a finger backwards. Is that what you're talking about? Hypermobility in your joints? Yeah, so I can do stuff like that. So it's practically a right angle. Not so much on this hand. This is a bit less than the right angle, but yeah, this goes practically to the right angle. And I can also like do this, so that touch my back with my, well, not really my back, my like side of my torso with my foot. underside of my foot. How far back can I pull my thumb? Thumb is not that far back, so that's practically the best I can do. So also right angle. I guess my thumbs are even a little less mobile than the rest of the fingers. And also I remember in the elementary school, on this like school, outside of the school, there was a fence that had a mildly fancy design with like different bars sticking out in different directions, and there was a circle in the middle, and it was a pretty small circle. Like I was in the elementary school, and it was just barely bigger than my head, and we were talking about this like with friends, we are talking about this, that it would be crazy if someone would be able to go through that circle, and I tried it and I succeeded, and everyone like looked at me as like I was some kind of freak, that I was able to like put my hands, my arms so close together that I was able to put them through this circle, through this fence. And they actually, I believe, brought more friends, and asked me to do it again, so they could show it to other people. And I was like, yeah, no problem. Woof. And it was pretty fast though, even. It was really effortless. Look at this mutant. Yeah, more or less. It kind of felt like a superpower that I was able to do this. But it would be really stupid if I wouldn't be able to do this and actually got stuck in the middle of trying this. Because I guess when I like when I was like after the arms, it wouldn't really be that easy to back out. So I don't know if I couldn't put my ribs or my pelvis through, it would be really awkward. probably people would have had to call the fire department and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad that I succeeded. Charged money. Well, sadly I can do this retroactively, so it's lost now. But yeah, if I someday will have a possibility to move to the past, I will move to that moment and tell myself that I should charge money for showing people this. I will be rich. I will have like $10 maybe. And yeah, I've completely forgot. Is it at all possible to keep a healthy mouth in this day and age without... I don't know. What was I thinking about? Oh, right. I completely forgot about the topic of the work with me category. So I wanted to ask how streams on there look like. Like, is it different from this category? Is it more silent maybe? If so, that would definitely be for me. I wouldn't have to talk so much. Okay, almost done. And the microphone is still working. So everything goes according to the plan. Now in here. And I should probably put this over this edge, this joint I mean. Okay, this is fine. And everything looks like everything is done. so I can clean that and close that up. You can choose to be silent or talk. If I can choose to be silent, then I would definitely choose to be silent. Like when I'm doing something loud and I'm muting my microphone, then I always feel like, oh, now I finally don't have to talk anymore. Yeah, I prefer streaming to like doing anything else in terms of getting revenue, but talking is not something that comes naturally. I have to like make conscious effort to talk. I'm normally naturally pretty silent. And talking is especially bad when I'm doing stuff like that, like very repetitive work. Because when I'm gaming or I'm playing Minecraft, then at least I can like comment on the stuff that's on the screen, or like what's happening at the moment. And with door restoration like this, like it's constantly the same thing that's going on at the moment. So I'm not gonna just constantly say, oh, now I'm sanding this spot, and now I'm sanding this spot, now I'm sanding this spot. Okay, so this is ready. Even though often I actually do say stuff like that. I do constantly say like stuff like, oh, now this edge, now that part, and so on. But yeah, now this is ready. So I'm rearranging everything. And then I will go home for a bit to get some more water and clean my hands. And then there will be some gaming. Okay, so 30 again. A bit higher. Maybe even much higher. Okay, this is fine. So I should also stop that. Okay, no, the recording is no longer recording, and I will make a short break, a very short break. Go home for some more water and also wash my hands, and then I will come back and play some Minecraft. So be right back. I'm back. Prefer my rambling? Yeah, I guess most people would prefer rambling over being silent. I would prefer rambling over being silent, but also I will adjust. If I have to talk, I will talk. But if it was possible to get the same or even bigger amount of viewers with being silent, I would choose being silent. It's not that big of a deal, though. And let's do this. I removed the O by mistake, but yeah, I'm glad that everything goes according to the plan. So tomorrow I will sand off the excess wood filler and then do a wood painting, door painting marathon, 24-hour marathon. That will be rough. I did, but yeah, now let's do this. Yeah, I didn't expect that I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream so soon. It's really soon. I feel like I barely started streaming, and now I'm doing 24 hours stream. What is this? Huh? No? Again? Is there something wrong? Logging? What? Is like it was saying that logging into something about our authorization. Is there something wrong with my account? What's the schedule gonna be? Like specific schedule tomorrow, and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I guess. There is no specific schedule. Like I never have any specific schedule for any particular stream. It's just I want to do these things, and for tomorrow, I guess there is kind of a schedule because with painting I have to wait 6 hours, I believe, between coats of paint. So I will sand off the excess wood filler, clean the door with this wood cleaning fluid, and then put a first coat of primer. Then wait 6 hours. I don't know doing what. Either playing MC Eternal or Terraria, and then put a second coat of primer. Game again for 6 hours. Then first coat of paint, and so on. So yeah, I don't have any specific schedule for these time windows between the door painting. Let's see, manage accounts. Status errored. Why are you erroring? What's going on? Close. Let's see. Can I maybe Minecraft net? Can I log into here? Account. Sign in with Microsoft. Let's see. Okay, looks like I don't have KeePassXC, and this was... Okay, looks like I don't have any games in this password manager. Like I have password in my private one, and I don't have access on this computer to my private password manager. So in that case, actually, I do have access to Bitwarden, right? In this web browser. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I do. Okay. So let's try it again. Minecraft.net. Reject. Sign in, and let's see. Bitwarden. Again. What? Okay, so it's supposed to be this account. This sent. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I need to verify my email. Is there some problem with my account? So let's see. What account is that? What email account is that? I didn't get email on. Wait, what? Verify. Oh, I see. It's so stupid. Like I was looking for an code sent to email, and now we'll send a code to, and there is my email, to verify your email. Enter. Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm supposed to enter an email that's censored, but I'm not sure what email is that, because I have two emails that start like this. Okay, and I made a mistake, but it accepted it anyway. Everything is in here is so stupid. Go back. Again. gmail.com. Okay. Will I get those verification code now? I do. So bothersome. 0. And what now? Stay signed in? No. Okay. Does it work now? Let's see. Okay, it works now. The crisis averted. Let's close that, close that. It was so stupid. So what was the plan? I'm supposed to... What's the plan for Minecraft? I'm supposed to automate mining and crafting. It's almost 6 PM, so only hour left. Almost. Go on. Today is 24-hour stream. No, tomorrow is gonna be 24-hour stream. Saturday and Sunday. And I think I'm gonna do this from 12 to 12 UTC. Like 12. I'm always confused. Is like 12 in the noon AM or PM? Like I don't have this problem like as a Polish person, because we use 24-hour clock, so we don't have this AM and PM. But yeah, I'm planning to do this noon to noon UTC. It's taking a long time to load. Okay. So, alright, I was doing this. Received a letter from mom. So, let's see. Let's break that. And also that. Okay, 2 spawners down. And I hate the fact that I don't have a vein miner to get rid of those veins. Vein miner seems like a perfect tool to get rid of veins. Or vines. Okay, I'm just bad at English, I guess. Those are vines, not veins. So never mind. Okay, anything in here? Anything dangerous? I think I will just clear all these spawners and then look through the chests. Wow, really dark in here without the night vision. Okay, so that's That's cleared. Now let's look in here. Okay, a diamond, my first diamond. Enchanted book, Shadow Hands and Vampire Slayer. So that I guess is for hunters. Okay, what are those title fragments? Paper. What? So looks like they are completely useless. Unless there is some hidden use. What's in here? Some gold, lapis, mana steel, probably useful, some torches. And what is this? So I have 28 and this is 30. Okay, so I guess I can keep both of them. Now let's go further. And there was somewhere in the chest on the wall. In here? Yeah. This, some iron. This is a trim, so it's just cosmetic. What is this? Scroll of Mercy. Share beneficial effects among nearby allies. Benefit from magic effect. Okay. This seems terrible. Mossy stone bricks. What's in here? Another diamond. Capacity in fire protection. I will take that. Bag of seeds. Anything useful in here? Doesn't look very useful. What is this? Pitcher pot? Sadi root. I guess I will keep that. I don't know what is this. And I already have Demon's Dream seeds. Okay, XP boost and unbreaking. What is this? Okay, so this is another piece of this set. I will take this. I'm on my third charge of dual battery. That's a lot of charges. I don't think I ever gotten through more than one battery throughout the day. Hunter leggings. I think I already have those, but I'm not sure. So I'm gonna take those anyway. Power, unbreaking, and cartridge. Okay, has a chance. This is from Jaden's Nether expansion. Has a chance to conserve ammo when using shotguns. Okay, will I use shotguns? What's in here? It requires so much torque to get through this wood. Some people say that that a brace has more torque, like you can get more torque out of a brace. I'm not sure if that's true, but yeah, braces seem fairly powerful. Okay, what was that? Did it break? Ah! Did it break a block to get to me? That's crazy. Or maybe I broke the block by mistake with the spellbook. Another apple. Do I have anything better? Yeah, this is better. Okay, let's change that to harm. And let's harm them. Are they gone? What is that? Why is this bar getting red? When a drill bit gets stuck, I have to pull my knee in front of the drill so it doesn't snap. Are they gone? Okay, I can break those. Going camping. I don't know if that would be my worst nightmare. It's pretty high on the list, I guess. But I guess I could imagine worse things, like going camping with a lot of people, and I would have to participate in like some social activities. And that would be definitely worse. Yeah, scouts. That would be biggest nightmare. Okay, this is wither, snowness. Did I get hurt through the wall? Okay, I guess there is an opening in here. Can I break that? Will this break those veins? Okay. This? Veins? Okay, veins are gone. And now they are shooting themselves. What is this? I have 7 arrows sticking out of me. Can I do this? And there is some kind of better mob. Common zombie, Arctic. Okay, let's go closer. Champion Hunter. So that was a champion. Kill a powerful hostile enemy. I believe I killed already a powerful hostile enemy. Maybe that was from another mob. From another mod. Okay. There is a lot of them. I guess I have to do this. Put some light. Not on the mob. Let's break that. It's quite bothersome. Okay, light. A lot of light everywhere. Now, let's carefully go inside with break handy and break this and this. Also, there is probably some spawner in here, and on the other side. Okay, so all these spawners are gone. And is there any nice loot? Okay, there is some slime ball. I guess that's useful. Grave dust, power. This is trash. And this also is quite trash. What is this? Undead set. Undead set bonus restores armor durability by 1 when killing monsters. Interesting. Doubles boost applied by soldiers. Okay. I don't need arrows. And there is another one of those. Of this set. Okay, and what else do I want? I don't know if vampire fangs are useful. Coal. I could use some coal. Let's take this. Take the quartz. Ectoplasm. Savage tooth. What do you make with this? Biting focus. I don't know what all this is about, but seems fairly important. Sweeping edge, XP boost. Maybe I will take that. I still don't know if you can take the enchants of tools. Anything here? Okay, an ender pearl increases the speed you can fire weapons. Any weapons or lib. So this is some library. I guess that means any weapons. So let's put everything I can into the bag. Nothing more. And what's that? This is increases radius of spells. Okay, I don't know what kind of spells. And this is grants pet immunity to poison effect. Domestication innovation. I will have to look into that. Having pets could be nice, could be useful. Was this a rat? Possibly a plague trap? No, this is this a normal rat? Yeah, normal rat. Break, break. Okay, everyone is fighting each other. Okay, let's break and then change to light. Light, put a lot of light everywhere. And carefully proceed. Very carefully. What's in here? There is slightly decreases damage. Vampire. I think I have this. And I'm also not sure if I want to become a vampire. Sounds like something that would be too risky. Okay. Light. Maybe change that to harm. Okay, and what's in here? Another ender pearl, some more teeth. This is music disc, nothing special. Tablet of overgrowth. Okay, I will take that. Actually, is it hard to make? Not really that hard to make, but I will still take that. And that's the next level. Okay, get rid of that. Really annoying vines. This is the worst level. And let's break that. Put some light all over the place. Okay, and what's in here? Okay. Okay, in here, ectoplasm again, and the slime balls. Hunter's diary. I will take that. Read that later. Is there anything I don't need? I guess those are probably not useful. Not really useful. And this is not also not very useful. Shockwave. Do I have one of those? I have a helmet. I think I thought that I found I already had one of those pants, those trousers. No, but didn't it have like an asterisk, a star, signifying that it's new? Maybe I will change that later, so never mind. Sun protection, longer sunscreen action duration. Should I waste my inventory space for that? No, I shouldn't. Piercing power, riptide, and nothing else useful. Tablet of recall. Okay, I will take that. This could be useful. Though I believe that there's some kind of scroll, maybe waystones, way, stone. Okay, there is some kind of warp scroll, and I assume you can make this. So maybe not that useful. Do I get this letter every time I log in? Or maybe every day? If I got it every time I log in, it would be quite exploitable. I could just log in and log out constantly. Okay, so nothing useful in here. Let's go back. This only had this chest. Let's put this back. And this is the lower floor. Should I go there? Lower floor is pretty dangerous. Out of fire. And I don't have out of space. So So let's go back. Also, is there any kind of nice fire immunity, fire protection, fire resistance? What is this? Botania. Anything else? I should probably do this not here, maybe in the house. Where is the way out? Is there a stair missing? Or just floor missing? Okay. Oh right, I broke this. There was a creeper accident last stream. Now I remember. Okay, and this should lead... No, this doesn't lead to the surface. Next one will lead to the surface. Okay, can I eat this? Did it have any effect on my heart gaining? Okay, and I'm out. Where's the exit? This is middle of the day, so I can go out and go. It's so annoying that I don't see my direction, don't see the arrow. Oh, you thought that my mic died? I only saw the mic died and I was so confused. A lag spike again. I always get lag spikes when I come close to this building. I don't know what is it about. Okay, so let's sort out the items. Maybe I should dedicate a separate chest to all the books, because I seem to be getting a lot of the books, a lot of different books, maybe also normal books, and also this. This seems quite booky. This. Should I put scrolls also in that category? Maybe, probably, and normal books. Tablet. Okay, I guess tablet also goes in there. And a scroll. Anything else? Okay, so this goes in here, into random junk. And this goes to food. Metals and other precious stuff. Maybe grey dust also here. And this. Vampire fangs. Vampire Fangs go here. This Arcane Essence, maybe in here. This Demon's Fruit, Redstone in here. This is some random junk, compressed iron, some swords, wolf nugget, trash can, and also this axe. Actually, axe could be useful. Crouch to slow vein mining. Okay, I won't break that. So this goes in here, this. What else? Overgrowth seeds go in here. Ectoplasm, chest piece. I don't want any chest pieces. Chest pieces. Useless. Skyroot sapling goes in here. This can go in here. Slime ball. Where should slime ball go? Probably in here. Some seeds. An amulet. Ender pearls. And what else? A diamond shovel. Gunpowder. In here. And that will be it. I have quite a bit of coal. Just gathered from all the chests. Okay. So now let's go through this. Okay. Once you have chosen a location for your colony, you must place a supply ship or supply camp. You can only place one of those per world. Supply ship or camp give you the town hall block. Start a colony. Okay. Someday I will maybe get around to this. And what is this? Reach day 10. What is this? Gau? Boss battle? Name a cow gast with a name tag and have a... What? This... What mod adds that? And what is that? Did I... Oh, I remember now. I have to choose something. And what should I choose? Polka dotted bows. Tiny potato mask. Or potato mask. Quest giver mark. Thinking hat. So these are all hats. Box of fun. Puffy scarf. Maybe puffy scarf. Eerie mask. Black tie. Or black bow tie. Maybe a bow tie. Or puffy scarf. Thinking hat. Hand. I don't know. I'm going with a bow tie. What else? Letter from mom, another one. I have a mixed salad and a vampiric glove. I went to the market today and bought some things that made me think of you. Okay. Thank you. And what do I have in here? Causes the wearer melee attacks to absorb health. Okay, so I can vampiric gloves, so I can take health out of other mobs. That's a really nice item. And quest loot. Let's look inside. Chorus totem and a quest loot. Another one. What? Soulstone. Yeah, it looks like I got another quest loot chest. Smithing template. A fatal hit teleports you somewhere else instead. Okay, that's that belt. So in here, that's definitely something I want. And this can go in here. Honeyed apple. Okay, bow tie. This goes anywhere. Okay. So bracelet. Is it visible? Okay, it is visible. I think it's visible. Yeah, it's visible, but it's not visible under the chest plate. So that's a shame. And I have a mixed salad. And this trash. Teleports you back home. What is back home? Does it teleport me to my bed? If so, then it wouldn't work. I guess it wouldn't work. Because I'm constantly breaking my bed. I guess I could make another bed. Do I have any wool in here? I don't. Any sheep? No. There is a cow, and that's it. So no bed. Anyway, let's go back. I should probably eventually chop off those trees. Get rid of those trees. Also, I don't really need a bed. I don't need a bed in the dungeon. So let's leave it in here. And maybe I will try down this recall potion. In here. Respawn point set. Okay, so let's go back to the dungeon and go to the bottom level. Also, I was supposed to check the fire immunity stuff. Let's do it right now. Fire immunity. So there is this tainted blood pendant. Anything else? Obsidian skull. Wearers becomes temporarily immune to fire damage when hurt by fire. Temporarily. I would like something that gives me permanent fire immunity, not a temporary one. What else? I think that there is some kind of suit from Create. But it needs power, rotational power, so you have to store rotational power in a back tank. And what about those sets? Increases protection from fire breath attacks. This fire resistance 25%. Does it mean that if I have all of them I get 100% fire resistance? 10 ticks fire damage? What does it mean? Immersive armors. Blaze powder covered with wool. Pyromancer rope. Nothing special about this. And there is a fire water ring, so grants fire immunity. This is something I could find. This is even something I can make. Actually, it doesn't show the chest. Does anything else show the chest? No, so maybe the chest, the mob drops, the fact that you can find it in dungeons and different chests is not part of JI in this version. I guess it's some kind of add-on. Okay, anything else? Nether rope, 85% resistance to fire damage. Heal using soul energy. Okay. Dread steel, immunity to damage from fire, spikes and lightning. How to make this? Okay, this is very complicated. It seems like it's very complicated to make. Dread steel ingot. Yeah, definitely. So this is all from ice and fire. So this is, I guess, a level higher from these sets. So definitely not something I can make. Dread steel. Anything else? Fire protection. What is this? Fire trail. Fire making hood. What is this? Fire resistance. Blazing chili. Okay. Right click. Okay, so this is again from this familiar mod. Magma bottle, fire resistance. Okay, I guess nothing else in here. How about create and an armor, some kind of armor from create, some kind of suit like this one. Netherite diving helmet and netherite diving boots. Or maybe something similar. Maybe that's not what I'm looking for. Or maybe that whole thing was from some kind of add-on. So it's not in here. What is this? Netherite jetpack. Yeah, it's very possible that it was from some kind of add-on. Nail gun, revolver, shotgun. Create gunsmithing. Okay, so create in here probably doesn't give me any option for fire resistance. How about just chest plate? Chest plate. So there is dread steel, which I won't be able to make. What is this? Okay, that's from Cataclysm. Definitely not something I can make. Lava fishing. Heat lover. Does heat lover mean I'm immune to fire damage? Okay, I guess fire ward ring is my best bet. How can I make it? Cinder essence and arcane salvage. Arcane debris. Where can I find it? Nuclear furnace blasting. That seems very complicated. Yeah, nothing. It says nothing about the arcane debris. Cinder essence dropped from ancient knights. Okay, so those are those guys in the Nether, I believe. The Netherite walking armors. Okay, and where was that? Is it exposed iron bar? Immersive weathering. Iron bars can get rusty. That's interesting. And lower floor wasn't here. Okay, now where? Oh, I didn't open this chest. This is holy water. Maybe useful. Gunpowder, paper, shovel. Nothing great. So, is this? No, this isn't the lower level. Where is the lower level? I guess I'm just gonna circle around aimlessly. Okay, this is the beginning. Is there something in here? No. Wait, was that? Oh, this is this again. This just broken floor. Is there nothing in here? Maybe here? Okay, so this is the place. And the lowest floor is somewhere. Anyone remembers? Can I see it in here? On the map? So this is the exit. Is it in here? No. Okay, there is also another wing across. Okay, it's in here. And it's still not the end. Not here. Here. Okay. Who are you? Zombie villager. Mechanic. Netherward broke. Could that be useful? That seems like something that could be useful. I guess I will put it into break. Or harm. Why aren't you burning? Are strays immune to burning? Okay, what's in here? This is blood bottle. Warren scroll. Temple of ancient. Okay. Torch. Protection and non-breaking. Is this better? Definitely better than what I have on me right now. This is almost broken. Okay, I don't need that. Fire protection. Okay, so what is this? New chapters unlocked. The black book. What is the black book? The black book. First edition. So I will craft it later. What is this? Shale from Quark. Is there? No, there is no spawner in there. Come here. Okay, some torches around. What's in here? Nothing. Actually, maybe not nothing. Yeah, not nothing. Some sneaky spawners. I vaguely remembered seeing those spawners in the previous run. Okay, so break. I should probably eat something. Let's continue. Quite dark in here. Okay, let's see. Iron, lapis, emerald. This is some normal shield. Holding. Holding could be useful probably. Looting. I thought that there was more. A diamond. True sight. Lets you see in the dark and the fog and underwater. Okay, can I clone those somehow? Because with how was it called? With the iron spell books, you can single use a scroll, but if you put it in the book, it's like infinite uses. What is this? Increases my speed by 10%. I have better power and vampire fangs. What can you do with vampire fangs? Hunter's research table. I guess it's not that useful. XP boost. What is this? A living flame. Looks nice, so I will take it. And that's time to end the stream. What's in here? Some golden apples, mana steel, and this is slightly increase armor, slightly increase health, moderately decrease attack speed. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want this trade-off. Okay, what's in... This is Salash Cave. What's in here? Okay, another one of those. No spawners in here. What's wrong with you? A very stupid monster. No AI. It's broken. What? Am I lagged or something? Okay, vein mining again. What else? What else is in here? Spread liners, nether bricks, melon seeds. It's still like this. I think I will take the redstone. I always want more redstone. And maybe also this nether wart. I don't know if nether warts will be useful. Can you like unblock this? Another word block. You can crush this. Chance of 25% chance of getting one. Okay, I guess that's fine. redstone. Okay, what's in here? Final sliver. Maybe I will take those magma blocks. Maybe they will be useful before I go to the nether. Some iron. Definitely gonna take the iron. I can get rid of bones. How much? Okay, I have 10 redstone blocks. That's nice. And some iron. Again. What else? So this is a dead end. This is also a dead end. Or I guess just a corner block. Okay, I was there. So let's go back here. And that's it. This wing I will continue tomorrow. After I work a bit on the door. So let's close that, bring that in here. Yeah, so today's stream is finished, and see you tomorrow. What is this? Health message for aggression. Okay, so tomorrow I don't promise anything, but I'm planning to start the stream at noon UTC, so at 12 UTC. So we'll see how that will go. Like, expect the stream around noon, and then I will be streaming until next noon. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye. I messed it up again. I need to finally remember which scene is which.